Okay, we're back. We got PowerWash Simulator open. Um, we still have not got the other DLCs, but the Midgar and Tomb Raider are free, so we're gonna do those currently. Hardy, Daytona, and Shinra Hauler. On behalf of everyone at the Shinra Electric, the St. Lords, we just changed. We literally just changed. I did not change the name yet. I got scammed. We literally just changed. We were playing Lords of the Fallen for like 8 hours, and you came in literally just as we changed games. We fell so many times off so many ledges. Um, uh, FF7 DLC. How's your day going, Ed? Welcome in. So you may notice we have a pet dragon over there by the Christmas tree. Its name is Athena, but unfortunately, when it talks in chat, it talks under the bot's name, which is Pando. Unfortunately, I cannot change the bot's name, Pando. I wish I could, but I cannot. We have 2 channel point redemptions that allow you to give Athena a treat or waterboard her. They both give Athena experience, and once the EXP bar fills, they level up, and then at level 15, 30 and stuff, that's a name something you give to Pando. So at level 15, 30, and a bunch of other levels, we get different colors to our dragon that we can equip. There's also below this, if you're on PC, below the stream down there, there's a extension that you can use that has 2 free it has a bunch of bit options, but it has 2 free options that allow it that also give experience. Play and pet, they're both free. So on behalf of Burn the Tree, on behalf of everyone at the Shinra Power Company, I'd like to welcome you to Midgar. It could not have been easy to come all the way out here, so your presence is much appreciated. To raise our population's morale, we are opening an exhibition to celebrate the long and varied history of our fair city's motor industry. 2 of its key pieces, however, have emerged from storage in, let's just say, less than pristine condition. If they're to take center stage at the exhibition, they must be spotless, and that requires the attention of someone who understands the full meaning of that word, none other than you, Reeve Tuesti. I didn't know Reeve had a last name. I literally had no clue that Reeve had a last name. Okay, so we're in Shinra HQ. So that needs to be washed, and that, I'm assuming. Interesting. Oh. As you are new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words by way of an introduction. Okay. What do you got to say? I'm the director of urban planning, responsible for the design of the entire city, including its heart, the Shinra building, in which you're currently working. Ramming spikes. I don't remember if I asked, how's your day going, Ed? I hope it's going well. How have you been? We saw Zach today. He is still alive. He does exist. Unless maybe his fiance logged into his account to make us think that he's alive, when really she murdered him. She's just trying to set up an alibi. Good, just Christmassy stuff going on and shiny hunting. So if I remember correctly, you finished with all the shinies in the main game, and you were shiny hunting the DLC, right? How far are you in shiny hunting the DLC? What is your progress so far? Do you know? 93 out of 141. There's 141 new Pokemon in the DLC that aren't in the base game. That's crazy. That is crazy for them to lock 141 Pokemon behind buying a DLC. That's insane. That reminds me, there was one of the games, I think it was Sword and Shield, maybe, that people were super pissed off about because they only put a handful of Pokemon in the game, but every single they only put allowed so many Pokemon in the game, and their excuse was that it would take up too much space to put all the Pokemon in it. But data miners had looked through the code and found that literally every Pokemon that had been created up until that point was coded into the game. So they were literally just lying out their ass and didn't want to put they just didn't want to put every Pokemon in the game so that you have to buy the next game or the DLCs to to get the rest. And people were super salty about it. Our organization, run by the lauded President Shinra, is split into 5 divisions: urban planning, space and aeronautics, advanced weaponry, research and development, and public security. I'm sure, though, that while people were pissed off about it at the time, everyone forgot about it and ended up buying the next Pokemon game anyways, and the next DLC and stuff as well, because why not? Nintendo, take my money. Actually might be less because I'm not going for color variants just by species. Color variants? There's color variants? Like, do you mean color variants as in like Galarian versus regular? Like, there's Galarian Vulpix as well as regular Vulpix? Or like Alolan or Hisuian Growlithe versus regular Growlithe? You count them as the same species? I've not been playing games aside from shiny hunting, which is crazy. Different genders sometimes have different colors, and the Floette line has like, I don't know, 6 color variants. I don't plan on getting them all, just one. Gotcha. I know, I don't know about 6, but I know there's, for Floette and them, there's Floette, Flabebe, and I forget the other one. There's red, blue, yellow, orange, Flores. I don't know how it's pronounced, but yeah, that one. Unless they, I don't know if they added new versions of it. Google says 5. 5. Blue. Oh, white. Blue, red, yellow, orange, white. Right. 5, yes. I don't know if Creamery, Alchemy, Milkery. I know there's like a billion of them. I don't know if that's in it or not. Tatsugiri has 3 color variants. I can't be bothered getting all 3. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. Now the regional variants I have to get, because some of them evolve into a totally different Pokemon, like Farfetch'd to Sirfetch'd. Cursula into... No, Corsola into Cursula. Am I missing anything? I am. Front wheel guard. Skid plate. How? Where? Okay. And then the rest is on the other vehicle. I expect either Heidegger of Public Security or Professor Hojo of Research and Development to call upon your services at some point as well. As head of public security, Heidegger commands the city's military, while Hojo concerns himself with pushing the boundaries of science. Due to the highly secretive nature of their jobs, as well as their eccentric personalities, I recommend not making any ripples, let alone waves, when working with them. Ed, are you all ready for Christmas? Do you have all your Christmas gifts purchased? For family, friends, etc.? Not a single damn one. Hashtag stressing. I hate to say it, but I am in the same boat. Probably for different reasons though. I've not bought a single present for Christmas yet, but that's because I have no money to do so. Not because I don't want to, but because I have no money to. I went. So our tenant, the guy that's boarding in our house, he's on oxygen and uses a wheelchair for like going longer distances. He can walk, but like he struggles to walk like longer distances, so he uses a wheelchair for that. So we ended up the other day. We ended up going to Costco, and it was literally so packed. They told us they were getting 400 people every hour through the doors. They were dealing with 400 customers every hour. That's not including, because like you can bring, so when you go through into Costco, you have to have a membership, but on your with your membership, you can have a friend come with, a friend or family member come with you as well. If you have like children, your children can come with you. So like, for instance, a family of 4 goes to Costco. It's like one Costco card, so that counts as one person through the door, but really you have like four people going into the store. So like they had 400 customers, 400 Costco cards going through the door every hour the other day, and it was packed. There was people everywhere, which I do not personally like, because I like when I don't like big crowds. They kind of wig me out. I get like anxious in big crowds. So I did not enjoy being there. So we used to have 2 of our grocery stores used to do overnight 24-hour service. So I would purposely, or like even, so they started off, they did until midnight. They did until midnight and then closed at midnight. And then they ended up, after doing that, they switched to doing 24 hours. And then I guess they didn't get enough people coming in that they felt it was worth it. So they switched to, I think they close at like 9 or no, I think they close at 10 now. Both of our grocery stores. I personally, if I had to go shopping, I always went at like 11 o'clock at night, because who the fuck goes shopping at 11 o'clock at night? So it was always fucking dead. There was like no one there. I mean, there'd be the occasional person, but like you walk through, like the fruits and veggie produce section, and there's like 1 or 2 people picking through items, and you walk down like 90% of the aisles, and there's no one. You go into the meat section and there's like one or two people. I loved it. It was great. You basically had the whole store to yourself. Not only that, but as someone who is sensitive to sounds, I would go in, and overnight or late at night, like after 10 o'clock, they would turn off. So every time the cashier rings in an item, the fucking computer beeps to tell the scanner beeps to tell them that something was rung in. But after 10 o'clock at night, they turned the sound off for they turned the beep off. It kind of sucked for the cashier because they had to pay more attention to like see that it actually got rung in. But for someone sensitive to sounds, it was awesome because I didn't have to. Oh, you got 20 items. You got to listen to the fucking computer beep 20 times as your items get rung in. So for me, it was awesome because I didn't have to listen to the beep every time an item gets rung in. Unfortunately, after they stopped doing the overnight, after they stopped doing the 24 hours and like went down to closing at 10 p.m., they got rid of the noise sensitivity thing. So now it's just always beeping at you every time a item's rung in. What you doing for Christmas? I'm hoping to be streaming. As far as I'm aware at the moment, I don't have any plans for the next few days up until Christmas Day. So I'm hoping to be streaming until Wednesday. Today's Monday. Tuesday's 23rd. Wednesday's 24th, so Thursday. So I'm hoping to be streaming every day between now and the 24th. The 25th, I probably won't be streaming unless it's like super early in the morning, like nighttime, like evening into morning. I might do like a late night stream, but for Christmas Day, we're supposed to be doing eggs, bacon, sausage rounds, and bagels for Christmas breakfast. And then that's going to be me, my mom, our boarder, and his daughter for breakfast. And then for supper, it's going to be me, my mom, our boarder, his aunt's friend, and one of my mom's friends are all coming over for supper. We're going to be doing, I said breakfast, eggs, bacon, sausage rounds, bagels. Supper's going to be turkey, potatoes, sweet potato, squash, cranberries, stuffing, carrots and onions, gravy, pickles, olives, cheese cubes of cheese, two kinds of pickles, pepperoni, the whole, like, so many things. That's what we're doing for Christmas. I would love to get my mom a Christmas present for Christmas, but I have no money to do so. So it's kind of mostly too late now, anyways. But it's all good. She understands that and knows that I don't really have any money to get her anything, so she's not butthurt about it or anything. So door handles. Doors. Other door. Then New Year's Eve, I might be going to a friend's. I'm unsure about that, whether or not he's going to be doing a get-together. If not, it's just going to be chilling at home with my family. Well, family and yeah, one of my friends usually for New Year's Eve. Corrado's gonna get his New Year's Eve kiss. One of my friends for New Year's Eve, usually him and his wife, always did a party where, like, I say party, but we would get 10 to 12, sometimes like 15 to 20, 10 to 20 people together, and we'd have copious amounts of food, treats, stuff like they're like dough wrapped hot dog, like tiny hot dogs with like dough wrapped around them. You bake it. Fuck, what are they called? We'd have like cheese dips, chips and salsa stuff, salsa dips. We'd have like guacamole dip, and there'd be like crackers, chocolates, pepperoni, salami, cheese, tons of chips, pop, all kinds of liquor, and we'd all most of the people would get plastered, fucked up. Some people drank moonshine. We would, so rather than like a music party, people dancing, we played like party games. Like if you've ever heard of Jackbox TV, it's a video game that everyone, like, so you have your computer runs it, or like a console runs it, and it displays a question. So like there's various games to it, but some of them it'll Okay, you know what it is. Yeah, so we'd have like 10 to 20 people playing Jackbox games on their phones, and or like we'd play Cards Against Humanity, various things. Great fun. Unfortunately, him and his wife have split up. They've separated. So now we are unsure. They're living in two separate houses currently, and he is unsure if I think she's going to be doing a get together, and he's unsure if he's going to be there or not. So while I'm friends with her, I was friends with him first. I met her through him. So like I kind of feel it feels weird to me to be there hanging out with her without him. Kissy face. So I am unsure at the moment whether or not we're going to be doing a get together. If not, then it'll just be I guess that wouldn't change anything. We are at my house. Me, my mom, probably most of the same people as Christmas. Me, my mom, our boarder, his aunt, her friend, maybe the boarder's daughter for supper, and on New Year's Day, ham, potatoes, probably a lot of the same things as Christmas, but with ham instead of the turkey. Rear wheel mount. Hauler windscreen wiper. Really? I did not read like 90% of the, well, maybe half of the messages. I didn't read them because I was busy talking. Now, on to the vehicles themselves. The motorcycle is a Harley Daytona, highly maneuverable and powered by our company's first V-type DOHC engine. This engine is the same as those used in small aircraft, so it does 0 to 60. And I see we've already arrived. The Shinra Hauler is a classic, all-purpose vehicle that has always been an integral part of city life. While it may look clunky and unstable with its unusual three-wheel design, I assure you its appearance belies its true power. On an open freeway, the Hauler could theoretically keep pace with the Harley Daytona. Your dedication to your craft is everything we'd heard it was, so much so, we're moving these two exhibits to the atrium. You have our deepest gratitude. Before I forget, after hearing my assessment of your work, Heidegger, Director of Public Security, insisted on contracting you for his own division. While he does have a tendency to come off as rough around the edges, I assure you it's a byproduct of his passion and military background. That said, his style does not mesh with everyone, so if it doesn't mesh with yours, tread lightly. Yes, this request is vastly different from our first. but think of it as proof of our trust in you. After all, we wouldn't bring someone of your caliber all this way just to wash down a few sets of dirty wheels. Reeve. Oh, okay. That was this message. Okay. So we are on to Scorpion Sentinel. Reeve tells me you're quite the shot. Shame those skills are wasted on cleaning up literal filth instead of enemies of the state. But no matter. As head of public security, my job is to keep the city safe. And one of the most effective ways to do that is through the deployment of devastating weaponry. My Scorpion Sentinel can snuff out insurgents before they can even start reaching for their white flag. But Professor Hojo thinks his test subjects could quell riots better than a heavy weapons platform. To prove just how wrong he is, I proposed a challenge for him. If one of his juiced-up lab rats could even scratch my Sentinel, I'd volunteer to be his next test subject. I have no doubt my machine stood the test against his mewling varmints, but I still need the Sentinel washed down. After all, isn't that what his beloved scientific process calls for? Evidence? No unauthorized access. I wonder if there's a gnome here, because there's usually a gnome in each of the levels. I didn't check the other Shinra level. That's a missed opportunity. They could have put a gnome in the forklift, driving the forklift. But are you? Oh, your face moves. Of course, the radar also moves, but so does your tail prongs. Is there a gnome up here? Oh God, I'm falling. No gnome anywhere? Wow. Behold the Scorpion Sentinel, one of Shinra's greatest achievements in military robotics. Your identity has already been stored in its database as a non-target, so stop worrying about getting shot at and start scrubbing. You're quite safe, for now. So Ed, are you going to visit family or having family over for Christmas? What are you doing for Christmas? Do you have any plans for Christmas? And New Year's? you have any plans for either of them? No, we fell. Probably dinner on the 24th, that's it. Dinner, family, friends. Family, are you going to families? Or like family coming to you? Are you cooking? Are you gonna be cooking the turkey dinner? Or I'm assuming turkey. Are you gonna be cooking dinner, or is someone else? Are you having turkey or ham? I know some people like to have ham for Christmas, or both. I think Pikuchi is doing, or maybe that was Thanksgiving. I remember Pikuchi saying they were gonna do turkey and ham. I think that was for Thanksgiving though. Ah, we got stuck. I think I got all of them, yeah. Come on. I hate going up scaffolding. It never quite works right. You always end up getting stuck on it. Damn it. knee hurts. Gotta switch legs. Tail bellows. Hey, if you're available, I have a job for you in the Sector 7 Undercity. Tifa Lockhart. I know you're eager to know more about the Sentinel's myriad capabilities. Its tail is far deadlier than that of the creature it's modeled after, and its 6 tapered legs let it get straight to the point, if you will. And for those craven foes who want to shoot the Scorpion at a distance, it has Mark 98 cannons and Mark 99 lasers. Ed, did you see I tagged you for it, but there's a Silksong. Team Cherry announced a DLC for Silksong, a free DLC for Silksong. Oh yeah, I saw that. Sea of Sorrow. Did you finish Silksong? I have not. Not yet. We are working on it. We have 1 heart. We are at. I think you were there for our last session. We stopped at the forest. What is it? Far Fields. We stopped at the heart in Far Fields. So we have not gotten that one yet. You probably can't hear me anymore. You should be, I believe, out of ads now. So Ed, I'm this week, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm thinking of playing Doom. Hopefully do a longer stream and try and finish the game so that we can make room on our computer. Once we finish Doom, we're gonna bring Elden Ring into into rotation, because we have gotten a couple requests from people that want to see us play Elden Ring. Night Rain, let's go. Not Night Rain. Not Night Rain. No Night Rain. Just Elden Ring. Just not the regular Elden Ring. Just the Elden Ring. Just that. We are gonna become the Elden Lord. I would like to be done Doom before Christmas, and then we can do we'll get Elden Ring set up and hopefully start that maybe just after Christmas. We'll see. Damn it. Oh, Ed, if you don't mind, can you give a shout out to Alucard Games with a Z? Alucard Game. Wait, is it? Is it with a Z? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. And Courtness Everdeen, it'll probably, I think it's like 2 minutes or something between, or maybe 5 between shoutouts, but when it refreshes, can you shout out Courtness Everdeen? How's that spelled? How is it spelled? COURTNISSEVERDEAN. Yeah, no rush. Thank you, I appreciate it. Best mod ever. Also, if you're not, go follow them. They're great people. Alucard plays. He's currently playing Silksong. He recently beat Hollow Knight, and then moved on to Silksong. Courtness, I don't know if she plays Souls games or anything, but she's good people. But you think we should stop there? Of course not. Thank you, Ed. We also outfitted it with a close-range EM field and a self-repair functionality. With this bevy of features, it's nigh unstoppable. Alucard is also playing Elden Ring at the moment as well. He recently, I don't know if he beat the Elden Beast yet, but he's playing it with crowd control. So we've been trolling him. Also, one of his viewers, he went to fight Melania, and one of his viewers instant killed Melania. Damn, 9 hours. Welcome in, Hades. How's it going? How you doing? How has your not quite holidays been? Have you been, I'm assuming you've been like super busy at work. Have they given you overtime hours because there's so much work to do? Hades is a sexy man. Hades is hot. That's you, Ed. Hades is hot as fuck. Literally, like, literally as hot as the surface of the sun. But he won't play Trials with you. Outlast Trials? I wouldn't play Outlast Trials with you either. Not because I don't want to, or not because like I don't want to play a game with you, but because I don't like being chased in games. There is, but recently I just had things to do. Had a concert, a birthday dinner, and then a party. It makes me crash out. I get asked to play. I hate it. I don't like for instance, the Resident Evil games. Like, I don't like an invincible enemy. So, like, for instance, Resident Evil 2 has Mr. X, and he chases you around. He chases you around the area, around the map, all the time, constantly chasing you, and I dislike it so much. Like, it's so horrible. I just like I don't mind like zombies. It's weird, Gogmazios is out, but I don't see any gameplay from either of you. I don't know about Hades, but like between fuck, I forget who the, I think it was the water. You're playing that Ark game, Hades? Ark Raiders? I think it was Mizutsune was the last monster I got in on. I honestly, Monster Hunter Wilds, like, I feel kind of burnt out on, like, not, I don't feel burnt out on Monster Hunter Wilds. I feel like disappointed. I feel disappointed in Monster Hunter Wilds that, like, it felt like there was just a lack of content, and it felt like it dried up really quickly, and took a small break because when I hop on, I was just getting shot no matter what. It seems like the friendliness is gone. It felt, Monster Hunter Wilds felt like it was dead. There just wasn't enough content in it at base, and like early events, early extra DLC. Yeah, I didn't do the Omega, I think it was called, and I didn't do Gogmazios yet. I just felt like it felt so dead, and because of that, I didn't really feel in the mood to go back to it. I might do both of them. If Hades, if you want to do a Monster Hunter Wilds session sometime, we can do Omega and Gogmazios. Nope. Got too bored. Fair enough. I want to delete it. I might go back and do the two, but it felt very dead. There wasn't enough stuff in it to keep me entertained. I do want to play Monster Hunter Frontier, but I also want someone to play it with, and I asked Old Red to play it with me, but he never got back to me. Corrado's playing Night Rain soon. Corrado did not say he was playing Night Rain soon. Corrado said he was going to play Elden Ring soon. Yeah, I wanna play Frontier, but I don't want to play it by myself. I'd like to play through Frontier with someone else. But unfortunately, Old Red doesn't seem interested, and Ed doesn't seem interested, and Hades probably wouldn't be interested. My Night Rain group is gone. Gone. Pussies, we never left. Monster Hunter isn't for me. That's fair. Understandable. It's not for everyone. Honestly, as nice as the newer Monster Hunter games are, especially with the quality of life adjustments, I enjoyed the older Monster Hunter games far more. The newer ones just feel dead to me. They feel kind of devoid of life compared to the older games. Like the older games had tons of content, and the newer ones just they don't feel like they have as much. And by older games, I mean like not like Monster Hunter 1, but like the I think, Ed, your first Monster Hunter game was World, wasn't it? Because that was the first one where they changed the graphics like drastically. they used to be, like, shittier graphics. I played the bare minimum of World. Whoever that giant monster is at the end of the story, yeah, that's where I stopped. Gotcha. I take it you didn't do Iceborne at all, which was the expansion for World. No Elatrion. Gotcha. Can I get up here? Let's hit this one, and then we can jump on here. Can I raise the arm? Thank you. I don't remember. Last boss I remember doing was the goat. Oh, the goat that does frenzy, I think. It's like a goat person. Nice, about halfway. I haven't seen. I was relying on Zach to get my Night Rain bosses. So like I watched Zach's Night Rain streams to see all the bosses, and there's like three, I think two or three that he didn't do, so I've never seen them. And then all the I think he only did I think he only did one of the Everdarks or whatever they're called. Isn't Night Rain no, Night Rain's not crossplay. We've received reports of gang activity in Sector 5 Undercity, most likely Don Corneo's lackeys. Did I miss anything? Oh, we also outfitted it with a close-range EM field and self-repair functionality. With this bevy of features, it's nigh unstoppable. We've received reports of gang activity in the Sector 5 Undercity, most likely Don Corneo's lackeys. I briefly considered deploying the Scorpion against them, but realized they are the definition of small fry. It would be a waste of company resources to eliminate them. A much more fitting target would be those eco-terrorists that go by the name Avalanche. If they want to poke the bear, they had best be ready to deal with its claws. It's not crossplay. That's why I have to do it myself. I remember now why we haven't played LOL, because I didn't have it on PS5. Now I have it on all platforms. See, Hades, Ed can help you. Ed can do the Night Rain bosses with you. What am I missing for the cannon? There's gotta be another part that I'm missing on the cannon. That's Hades' call, though. Finished the DLC in one night. Best $15 purchase ever. DLC for Night Rain, you mean? Did you co-op it or did you solo it? Co-op, I never play it solo. It just doesn't hit right and not as fun. I love getting blamed and yelled at. Hades, do you have any... What's your Christmas like? Do you have plans? Are you gonna be... I know you and your brother live together. Are you guys going to be going to other families' place to have dinner, supper for Christmas? Are you guys doing Christmas breakfast? Are you having turkey or ham? What fixings? Are you cooking yourself or is someone else cooking? Give me all the details. I want to know everything. Are you ready for Christmas? Have you bought all the presents you need to get? Or have you slacked and still need to get everything? Let me... Ed, can I ask, is that your favorite emote? Is it your favorite emote? Because I know it's like the emote you, at least in my chat, the emote that you use the most. Probably, I don't know. I saw Hades playing Kazan. That was cool. Yeah, Hades been playing Kazan. He was rocking it. Doing so good. Don't you miss it? Miss Kazan? Do you want an honest answer? or do you want an honest answer, or do you want the answer that you want to hear? Corrado misses Kazan. I miss Kazan so much. I wish that I never stopped playing Kazan. There, you answered it. Okay, so we got that, this, that. So this one still needs to be cleaned. So that's good. What a wheel? I never knew it that the Scorpion had wheels underneath it. Interesting. Field generator hood. What do you mean? There. Okay. Heal. It means you're washing its asshole. I mean, I was basically. That is its asshole, so. Jesus. Thank you. That was very loud. That was so loud in my ear. Leg suspension. Okay, so I just need... Nope. Just need that. I imagine Reeve fed you some feel-good tripe about his plans for the future, didn't he? He sees the world through rose-colored glasses, but what he doesn't realize is those lenses are coated with the blood of our adversaries. After all, our company began as a weapons manufacturer for a reason. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that lit. Rainy cast form escaped. So it looks like that arm is done. Shoulder connector's done. Shoulder well. Let's place this here so I can try and get, no. Here. So I can try and get in there. Did I? Oh, I already got that. I wish I could make the legs move. 10 hours. Need to use the washroom. Gotta pee. We got ads coming up. That is actually so clutch. We're gonna go use the washroom real quick and we will be right back. Okay, we are back. We're back. Looks like our ads should be wrapping up in a moment, if not already. Welcome back from ads, guys. I appreciate you sticking around and as well for choosing me, this streamer, to entertain you today. I know you have your choice of many different streamers, so wasn't you? Oh, my bad. I do appreciate you guys choosing this streamer to watch today. It does mean the world to me. Leg hinge upper. Leg joint ball. Leg ball joint is done. PowerWash, yes! Courtness Everdeen, welcome back! We are playing PowerWash Simulator 1, though. Whereas you were playing number 2, we are playing the first one. We're almost done it, though. Well, I mean, we still have a bunch of DLCs to do, but we're we're getting closer. We finished all of, because we're doing a blind playthrough of Lords of the Fallen with Avon the Raven, and we finished all of the content up to where we left off in co-op. So the only other option was to make another character, which I didn't really feel like doing. So we switched games to PowerWash Simulator. Sorry, I had the volume way down and was passed out. I didn't hear what you said in the beginning. Yes, we are playing PowerWash Simulator 1, where you are playing PowerWash Simulator 2. I am playing the first one. As well, I said, so myself and Avon the Raven are doing a blind playthrough of Lords of the Fallen, and on my solo character, I managed to get up to where we left off. So I stopped there so as not to continue and spoil anything for our blind playthrough. If I wanted to continue playing Lords of the Fallen, the only other option was to start a new character, a third character, which I didn't really feel like doing, so we switched over to PowerWash Simulator. We are, I'd like to say almost done it, but we still have quite a few DLCs to do. Because we want to do all the DLC for PowerWash Simulator. And there's quite a few of them. You didn't ask to play Lords of the Fallen with me? I mean, we can play Lords of the Fallen if you want. First off, do you have Lords of the Fallen? Do you have the Halloween one? I don't... Do you mean this? The Halloween house? Because that's free. Free DLC for... Or I don't know if it's even DLC for it. You have the game through Xbox. Like, the newer one, 2016, 2020. However, even if you don't have the game Hades, you are able to play it with me because I own it. It does have a friend pass. That house has so much to clean. It's crazy. It does. It has a lot. So Lords of the Fallen does have friend pass as well as crossplay. So even if you don't have it, you can play the game in its entirety with me from start to finish on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. The only thing is that if you don't own the game and you're playing as the friend pass, you can't play by yourself. You also can't do any of the side quests. Like, I can do the side quests, and you get like rewards from it. You can buy, like, you get the rewards and buy stuff from shopkeepers. You already have a character. You would just continue that one. Okay, fair enough. If you would like to play it, I am more than... How many players can you play with? It's only one summon. You can have yourself, one summon, and one invader. So you can only play with one other person, unfortunately. If either of you want to, or both of you want to play it, we can do co-op sessions of it. Absolutely, I do not mind. I can make a new character, or play. I could play my solo character for one, and then like make or both. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't mind playing it with either or both of you at separate times, because unfortunately, not all at the same time. I want to play Night Rain with Hades too. You guys can play that one. If you would like to co-op not Night Rain, if you would like to co-op Lords of the Fallen Hades, I am certainly down. We can do that, no problem. Fan belts. Probably no. Where are up here? Oh yeah, I saw you said you have it on all platforms now. Yeah, Ed got it on everything. Head casing. Ed is going to carry me to the finish. I just realized you were supposed to go look at... We were supposed to go look at Christmas lights, and I totally passed out. Big time mom fail. Oof. Oof. Do you have any other days off before Christmas? You could go do it tomorrow, or I know it's not the same, but you could do it tomorrow or Wednesday or Tuesday. You could do it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Your kids will probably enjoy it regardless of what day you do it on. I control my own schedule, but Vic works days this week. Oh. You control your own schedule? That's cool. Is that the motherfucking scorpion from FF7? It is. It's very special circumstances due to my poor health. Gotcha. Gotcha. Unfollowed? You unfollowed because it's the Fucking Shinra employee. I don't work for Shinra. I'm just a contractor. I'm just a contractor that was hired on to do a two jobs. Two jobs for Shinra. I am not affiliated with Shinra. Shinra scum. Oh. Thank you. You have no clue how much that. Bet you licking Hojo's boots. Oh yeah, Hojo. Give me some of that sweet sugar, Hojo. See, really, what he's doing is secretly making it rusty. I am. See all the water that I'm spraying on the Scorpion is going to cause it to rust and rust quicker, faster, and then it's going to be unusable. Because fuck Shinra? Yeah, fuck Shinra. Job complete. Ha ha ha! As I suspected, not even a fleck of paint out of place. I couldn't ask for a better condition in which to present this to Hojo. Perhaps that smug hack needs to spend more time ensuring his specimen's combat capabilities and less turning them into macabre monstrosities. Either way, I shall relish the look on his face when I break the news. Seventh Heaven for Midgar? Sector 7. I have to clean all of 7th Heaven? Jesus. We've been having lots of trouble with Don Corneo and his grunts for a while, but last night took it to a whole other level. They stormed into 7th Heaven unannounced, ordered the entire menu twice over, and proceeded to spill it on every possible surface. I would have beat the snot out of every one of those thugs right then and there, but then we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands than a few small-time gangsters. Anyway, my friend's daughter, Marlene, has been hanging out here a lot, so I want the place squeaky clean for her. I'd do it myself, but it's almost 0 hour on a job I've got over in Sector 1, so I need the speed of a pro. I'd really appreciate it if you could get the bar looking good as new. Thanks. Tifa. I wonder who Tifa is. I wonder if she's hot. She's probably hot. Tifa sounds like a hot name. What am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. It's so upsetting to see the bar looking like this. I know it's not the fanciest, but it's like home to us and our regulars. A place for people to get homemade food and escape the daily grind. Oh, Hades, I wanted to ask you. I found this new puzzle game. I was wondering if you'd be interested in playing it with me. Thank you. I had the version of Tifa as a child pop into my head, and I was like, then I remembered as they get older, female characters tend to wear less and less, but somehow get stronger. What is with this wallpaper? Is this building even made of bricks? I feel like it's just fact, really. Next to nothing somehow equals more armor in almost every game. This is so true. Like, if a female character is basically naked, she has more armor on. She has better defense than a male wearing like full plate armor. My girl in RuneScape has the bandos, and I look like I'm wearing scraps. Like, look at Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. She wears like shorts and a t-shirt, and she can take like gunshots. Without even like breaking a sweat. When Alucard borrows them, then, though it's completely different, borrows them, though it's completely different for him. Can I? Thank you. Hanging out. I appreciate you guys hanging out in my channel. It does mean a lot. Is that not far enough? Do I need to move along? I failed the tiny tonight? Oh, the tiny child. I failed the child tonight. No Christmas lights? What the hell what you been doing? She was napping. She was napping. I mean, in your state, considering you don't sleep very much, from my understanding, I would say that you napping is a fair. Yeah, well, you need it, so I accept this. Hope she does as well. Exactly, you need it, so I think that's fair. If your children get to see the lights to like another day, it'll be all the same to them. Even if it's after Christmas, you can go look at lights like a couple days after Christmas on the weekend. She hasn't said anything, but was pretty upset last night when I was too tired after work. I really do struggle with sleep. Have you talked to her? She seem okay? Yes. Have you guys chatted? Be like, I'm sorry about not going to see the lights, but I feel like mommy needed sleep. It's really just her I worry about being upset. She's autistic and doesn't always understand. Gotcha. Be like, hey, we can go see Christmas lights on the weekend. The weekend. Just 5 more sleeps. 5 more sleeps. 4, 20, 17, 13, and 9? What the hell? What the? Courtness, did you? You're only like 30, aren't you? Did you have one of your children when you were like 10? Jesus Christ. Dang, I appreciate that. Seriously, though. You're only like 30, aren't you? Actually 38? Oh. Okay. At least she listens to someone. I as well have. I am like 99% certain I have some of the tism, but I know there's like different levels. It's a spectrum. I know there's like different levels and stuff of autism, and like some people are. While I am mostly functional, I know some people are like not at all functional, or like have serious breakdowns and stuff. So I understand that it may be a struggle. I've told you I appreciate that you think I look younger as well. Then you turn around and make comments about looking old. She's fishing for compliments. She's fishing for compliments. I've done a lot of therapy with her. Unfortunately, where I live in Canada, it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's free for what I was told by like the local autism assessment places, that it's free for a child under 18 to be diagnosed, but for an adult over 18 to be diagnosed with autism, or like to do the tests and stuff, it's like $1,800, like $2,000 for a adult over 18 to be assessed. So unfortunately, my parents never assumed or thought or assessed me for autism. I only discovered like a year or two ago, 2 years now, that I most likely had autism. So unfortunately I haven't and probably won't be able to get a proper diagnosis, but from my research, I am like 99% certain that I have autism, because I have so many of the traits, so many. And like looking at like the moment that I came to the realization that I am probably autistic, my entire life, like my childhood, like things I've done and things I've gotten scolded about, it's all coming up autistic. We were thankfully able to get her diagnosed at a very early age. She was essentially nonverbal at that point. Is she verbal now? I'm assuming if she is verbal, probably not like as good as she could be, or like should be. That's good that she's able to at least convey some things. She's a little firecracker now. Can't stop her from talking now. Nope. Once they get started, they never shut up. Her main struggles now are social interactions and sounds. Yeah. I growing up, I at work when I was working, it was like nothing for me to strike up a conversation with a stranger, but like even as an adult, speaking to, like, if I can talk to a woman perfectly fine if I'm not not attracted to her, but if I'm attracted to someone, cannot fucking talk. Like, I can talk, but like I have to rehearse. Like, if I'm gonna ask someone out, I literally have to rehearse in my head everything I want to say like 20 times before I can like get the confidence to be like, "Hey, can I get your number?" And I've improved as an adult since my youth, but still it's a struggle for me. But like, also, for instance, if like my friend, so one of my friends, he's an electrician, and one day I was working with him. He gave me I was working as a day worker for him. Unskilled, if you don't know what it is, it's basically someone who is unskilled, does not have a trade, and is doing like menial labor. So like, I was carrying stuff for him. I was running wires from plug to plug. I was installing the boxes for plugs. Meanwhile, he himself was going around and wiring up the plugs, all the stuff that has to be done by an actual electrician. And one day he said something, and it was quite evident that it was like not true. He was saying that that electricity runs slower uphill. That's why wires are always run downhill. And he said it with a straight face, like completely straight, no smile, nothing. And I was like, "Are you serious?" Like, I actually believed it for like 5 seconds, but then because he had no smile or anything, like I couldn't read and process it. But then when I actually stopped and thought about it, I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. You're full of shit. But like, if someone says something with a straight face, like I'll believe it. But then like I once I think about it and process it, then I can realize that it's not true. But sounds and bright lights for me are really hard, especially high pitched sounds like alarms or like beeping noises, as well as low pitched sounds like diesel engines, for instance. Like if there's a dump truck nearby, I am fucked. But I sensory processing disorder, possibly. Um, I also I can't do crowds. Like if I go into Costco and it's busy, I can handle crowds for like a few minutes, but like if we're standing in the middle of a crowd for very long, like I gotta get out of there. I will fucking peace out. I will start walking down random aisles that are empty and just like get away from the crowds. Do certain textures freak you out and certain ones make you feel better? I don't I know some people have like a breakdown from certain textures, but like wool wool is like a wool blanket. It's really scratchy, and I like it makes me like cringe. I like really dislike it. It doesn't send me into like a panic attack or anything. I don't break down, but like I can't handle wool. Um, certain textures I don't like, or even like kind of like bugs crawling on your skin. Yeah, maybe. Like it's just a really strong dislike. Like I can't do it. Um, Fleece though, fleece, love it. Um, there's other I can't think of anything at the moment, but there's other textures um that bother me, that like I can't handle, or like for instance shirts with a decal on them, or like a press on graphic. Like most t-shirts, you know how like the t-shirt will feel like one thing, but then if you touch the image, it feels like plastic or like leathery or something. It feels weird. I can't do that. I don't like that. Um, I found this company called Fresh Hoods, and I found out that they sell hoodies in fleece, and they sell t-shirts in fleece. And I bought 4 hoodies and 4 t-shirts from them, and that is like that's the only thing I wear anymore for like shirts and sweaters. That's the only thing I wear anymore is fleece shirts, fleece sweaters. They also have like the design is printed directly into the fabric, so like there's an image on the fabric, but it doesn't feel any different. It literally just feels like the rest of the hoodie. So it doesn't bother me any. Um, I like ever since I found that company Fresh Hoods on the internet, I will not buy uh other clothing, like other shirts or sweaters from anyone. Um, Pants, I gotta have pants. I gotta have a lot of pockets. It's gotta have pockets, like out the ass, pockets out the ass. Um, I uh I can't stand denim, like jeans, the fabric of jeans. Can't do it. I wear cargo pants, and like the fabric is relatively smooth, so it doesn't bother me. But like denim, can't do it. it's like kind of scratchy, and it feels unpleasant. My daughter sometimes feels things too much and sometimes not at all. Sounds terrible, but we used to have to wake her mouth up with a tiny bit of hot sauce, which she loved, but if we didn't, she couldn't realize she had something in her mouth and would stuff and stuff until she gagged. I don't have that problem, but it's interesting that you say that, because ever since I found hot sauce, like the first time I discovered had hot sauce, I was instantly like, my mouth burns and it feels great, and ever since then I've loved hot sauce. And like hot sauce, I find even without like the heat, most hot sauces taste really good. And like pretty much anything that I eat, like for instance, if I were to eat rice, right? Rice and pork chop versus just plain rice and pork chop with whatever, soy sauce on the rice and barbecue sauce on the pork chop, versus rice and pork chop with hot sauce on them, I will always go for the hot sauce on them, because it just tastes better to me for some reason. I don't know why. I can't really explain it, but it's so much better with the hot sauce. Like I can taste the food without it, and I know how much food is in my mouth. I don't have the issue that you mentioned your daughter having, but I love hot sauce. And like I literally I eat hot sauce like to the point that it hurts, or that it's like not that it hurts, but that it's like more than I can handle, or like close to what I can handle. But I do it so that I can eat hotter and hotter and hotter hot sauces. Alucard has unfortunately heard some of her meltdowns before. She's had a few for sure. I know, like for instance, some people with autism have like a support animal, whether a working dog or a emotional support animal, because like hugging a dog, or like a lot of the time, a lot of kids, like the feel of their fur, or like just touching a dog helps to bring them down from a meltdown. It helps them to like calm down. But there's also probably autistic children that are on the other end that can't handle dogs, or the feel of dogs, or they're scared of dogs, or etc. So there's probably the opposite is true for some people, I would imagine. We have a dog, but he's just a tiny little fluff ball. Marsh me. Never going to live that down, am I? Is Marsh me its name? His name is Marshall. Yes, Marshme is his name. So I take it his name is Marshall, but at some point you went to say his name, but it came out Marshme, and ever since Alucard does not let you forget about it. But I have a few nicknames for him, Marshy being one, but one day I accidentally called him Marshme. Exactly that, yeah. It makes sense, so. Also, like, really bright lights are hard for me. Like, if I go outside in the sun, or even like in the winter after a fresh white snowfall, the sun like glaring on the glare of the sun bouncing off of the fresh white snow, horrible, the worst. Especially if you're driving, cannot fucking see a thing. Hate it. And I deal with migraines a lot, and all of those triggers that I mentioned, high-pitched sounds, low-pitched sounds, bright lights will send me into a migraine. And as well, I also can't, the oddly some white noise, like for instance the pressure washer in this doesn't bother me, but like a lot of repetitive or constant sounds, like for instance a lawnmower, cannot do it. Like, I mean I can, but it'll eventually send me into a migraine. I also very much do not enjoy it. It's hard for me to handle. I can only handle it for so long before I have to be done. Both because of migraine and because of not liking, like, the sound being overwhelming to me. Except it's his name now, and he says I'm the bully. I just call your dog March me, you bully me. He's a cutie. When I have to bring my setup downstairs, he has a starring role in my stream. Oof, I feel that migraines are the devil, and I get them quite frequently, thanks to all the shit I have going on. I deal with migraines usually, not always every day, but at the very least, I deal with migraines every other day. So out of every 2 days, I'm gonna deal with a migraine. I can post a picture of him in Alucard's Discord if you'd like to see all that cuteness. Absolutely. I like seeing even small dogs. I like seeing them, but I I cannot be around small dogs. I love dogs, but big dogs like German Shepherd, Husky, Saint Bernard, like fucking golden retrievers, etc. Any like large dog, good. We're good. And but small dogs, fuck no. They're all horrible. One of my neighbors had, oddly, as a child, I was bitten by a golden retriever or golden Labrador or something. I don't know. Golden something. I was bitten by it, but it was an accident. I put my hand out for the dog to smell, and he sneezed, and when he sneezed, he bit my hand. I understood it was an accident. He didn't mean to. But also as a kid, one of my neighbors had a Bichon Frise. A Bichon Frise, I believe it was called. It's a fucking little white French dog. And it was an absolute terror. I went over to their house one day, and I knocked on the door. I was talking to the son and like asking if his sister was there so that we could play ball hockey. The dog came up to the door, and he grabbed it and held it in his hands, and it was like reaching out trying to sniff me. So he holds the dog up to sniff me, and it bit me from it bit and pierced my nose. It bit underneath my, I don't know how it managed to do both of these at the same time, but it pierced my nose, like where a nose piercing would be. It bit underneath, like, the bottom of my eye, like a clear half circle under my eye and above my eye. I didn't have as many teeth marks above my eye, but I had like full teeth marks, like full half circle under my eye. So I had like, we'll say 3/4 of a circle around my eye that this dog just bit me. And it was an absolute terror. Even like the newspaper person it bit her ass one time. All of my experiences with small dogs have been bad. I had, so Chihuahuas, always yappy, always trying to bite my ankles and shit. I had a German Shepherd Husky mix. My dog was, I trained it myself, and it was such a good dog. She was laying on the floor asleep, and my in-laws, my wife's mother had 2 Chihuahuas, and one of the Chihuahuas came up in front of my dog and just bit her on the nose for no reason while she's asleep. It just comes up and just clamps its jaws on her nose. And I saw this. Now I don't condone animal violence. I don't support animal violence. But I saw this as I was walking in the room, and it clamped its jaws on my dog's nose. My dog woke up like, what the fuck's going on? And I did not miss a step. I just booted the Chihuahua it flew across the room and landed on the couch, and it looked absolutely stunned, like, what? How'd I get over here? I did not feel I did not feel bad at all about sending the Chihuahua flying across the room. Did not feel bad about it at all. Fucking asshole dog. I've never had a good experience with small dogs. I posted 3. One when we first got him as a tiny little 4-pound nothing. One fresh from the spa, and a very recent one. That's unfortunate you've had those experiences. Marshall isn't aggressive in the slightest, and 99% of the time doesn't even bark. I mean, I know that there's small dogs out there that are good, but it's just that every experience I've had with small dogs has just been so, like, not good. Has just been unpleasant and, like, negative. So it soured me against small dogs. Big dogs, absolutely love them. Like, I have nothing against big dogs. Rottweiler, Doberman, yeah, fucking great, love them. Fucking Chihuahuas, no. Absolutely not. Well, Chihuahuas are literally devils. They're fucking absolute menaces. Oh my god. My ex's mother, or my wife's mother at the time, my wife at the time, her mother, had these 2 Chihuahuas, and I taught my German Shepherd and Husky, that German Shepherd Husky mix, I taught her that, like, you will get your food. You do not need to worry. Like, you do not need food aggression. You will get your food. I will make sure that you get your food. No matter what happens, you're gonna get your food. I made sure she knew that. And I taught her, like, anytime she tried to be aggressive about food, no, you get disciplined. And I broke her of that. And she was so obedient that if any of the other dogs came around while she was eating, she would step away and she would let them eat. And then once they finished, she would go back and eat. So every night for supper, I would have my meal, and, like, we would all sit down. The family would all sit down and eat at the same time, and I always, every meal, I would, mostly regardless of what it was, I would leave a portion of my food. So, for instance, I'm having potatoes, pork chop, and a bit of gravy, right? I would leave a bit of each of the items on my plate, and I would set it aside, and I would let everyone else I would eat my food, and then I would let everyone else finish their food. And once everyone was finished eating, I would set my plate down on the floor outside on the deck for my dog to lick clean. She would get her share of my food. Fucking Chihuahuas, they were so goddamn... I mean, my dog was spoiled. I took good care of her. But the fucking Chihuahuas would climb up on, like, my wife's mother's shoulders and fucking climb on the table and shit, and they would eat off her plate while she's trying to eat. Absolutely hated it. Like, control your fucking dogs, please. Did not like it at all. But, there was only so much I could do about it. My dog, at least, was well behaved. She knew she wasn't allowed to beg, and she wouldn't beg. She would lay outside on the porch, and she would be in eyesight of me. She would lay on the porch and lay there and wait for her food. She would keep in eyesight of me, and but she didn't beg or anything. She was patient, because I had taught her, you'll get your helping. I'll make sure you get your helping, your share. You just need to be patient about it. You need to wait. And she was good. Fucking Chihuahuas, though. Yeah, there's no controlling them. I mean, you might be able to train them, but, like, you have to be... One of the biggest things with dogs is being... You have to be persistent when you're training them. And even after training them, you have to be persistent. You have to, like, keep up the same routine, right? Like, if you slip and one time you let them get away with something, they're going to be like, oh, okay, I can get away with this from now on? Cool, let's do this. You have to keep on top of it so that, like, they don't backslide into something, that you trained out of them. I did clean that. Television. funny story. So, my ex, my wife at the time, she had two younger siblings, and one of the kids. So the dogs, we had a fenced in yard, and the dogs were allowed to run free in the yard, but they weren't allowed out of the yard unless they were on a leash. So one of the kids went to leave the yard and opened the gate, and my dog got loose. She got outside the gate, outside the fence. So the kids started panicking, and my wife ran outside and started chasing my dog. Her name was Athena. So my wife ran outside, started chasing Athena. Her mother's boyfriend started chasing after my dog, Athena. The kids were chasing after my dog, Athena. So I sat there. I went outside. I sat there, and I watched them chase after my dog for 45 minutes. My dog thought it was great. Athena thought it was great. She's like, this is a game. This is a game where you're chasing me and I'm running away. You can't catch me. She loved it. So after about 45 minutes, the humans were all getting tired and frustrated. So I opened the gate. I said, Athena, come. She ran over to me, ran in through the gate, and she sat at my feet, and she waited as I closed the gate, and problem solved. And I knew that because I had trained her well, I knew that all I had to do was say, Athena, come, and she would come over to me. Not once did I make any movement to chase after her. I let her have her fun and them chase after her. And then I called her over and it was done. And it was hilarious to me because they fucking chased after her for 45 minutes trying to catch her. And it was as simple as at any point I could have called her over, but I waited and let them do their thing, and I called her over and it was over. It was hilarious to me. And not once did any of them stop to think about why I was not chasing after my dog as well. Why I was just sitting there watching this happen instead of trying to get my dog in the yard. Of course, though, my dog was hand trained by me, so like she understood that I was her master, right? So like it wouldn't have just worked for my wife. She, like, for her to call over my dog, it was not like she wouldn't have listened, right? Because like she hadn't trained her or done work with her. It was like I was her master, so she listened to me. But every day, regardless of whether I was doing a like a training session with her, every day was training in some form. So like I'd give her food and I'd tell her, stay, wait. And I would set the food down in front of her. I would tell her, stay, wait, and I would step back. I would step away. I'd wait, 10, 15 seconds, and then I would tell her, okay. And then she knew that she could start eating her food. But I would make her wait every time I gave her food. So everything was a training session. BRB, okay. Oh, buddy. fridge. Trash can. I'm back, but I'm going to lay back down and try for more sleep. I hope the rest of your stream is great, and I'll be lurking. Thank you very much, Courtness. Have a great day. Have a good sleep. I'm assuming I'll probably see you before Christmas, but if I don't, have a Merry Christmas. Have a Merry, Happy Holidays. Have a good night. We will talk at you later. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. If you can still hear me, thank you for the gift sub and the sub as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. If I work more, I'll most likely pop up in Alucard's stream. Of course, Merry Christmas, you too. acidulate. That machine gun on the table belongs to a friend of mine, Barrett. He's as big and hot-headed as a behemoth, but he's got a heart of gold. He also cares about our planet, more than anyone else I know. The Buster Sword belongs to my childhood friend, Cloud. Oh God, I totally told my phone to do an update at like 3:36. Let's change this to like 7:36. There. Circuit box we did. This pipe I did not do. table, adjustable stool. Those are all done. This stool is not done. So under here, Today's menu: soft drinks, Sprite or Soda Star, coffee drink, milk coconut, snack enjoy, special day drink. Okay. I think we'll probably maybe finish this level and then call it a night. I feel like I did not read most of these. I would have loved to punch those goons right in their dumb faces. Probably wouldn't even have needed any materia. Speaking of which, you know about materia and Mako, right? Mako's the lifeblood of our planet and every living thing on it. The ancients thankfully learned how to crystallize it. That's what we call materia. Listen, I don't know what you've heard about, but Shinra, it's not as kind and selfless as it paints itself. The Mako energy they produce, it's made by draining the planet's lifeblood. Plus, the whole reason they provide it is to control the populace. If we allow them to keep harvesting it, we're assuring the planet's destruction. Someone has to do something about this, and Avalanche has decided that someone is us. The Buster Sword belongs to my childhood friend Cloud. He left to join Soldier when we were kids. Now he's out and helping us take on the company. He might not show it, but if you clean up his Buster Sword too, I'm sure it'd make his day. I can't believe how amazing the place looks, and you're not even finished. I need to help with final preparations for that job in Sector 1, so I've got to run, but I'll have Cloud come by to give the place a once-over when you're done. I mean, the elevator isn't really hidden very well. Can I... %91%. What am I missing? Oh, ceiling. Let's grab the ladder. Ooh. Okay, what do we got? Kitchen counter. Jukebox. Lower walls. Oh jeez, missed a lot here. Still. Wall lanterns. Wall columns. Wall beams. Round table, this one. House didn't do any of the chairs around it. back of our cabinet light. How? Boxes. Framed pictures. Dartboard. Here. Chopping boards. Ceiling pipes, that one. Ceiling lights. We did it! Big stretch. Hey, Tifa told me I have to make sure you did your job. Huh, not bad. Done a lot of cleaning as a merc. You're the real deal. I see you washed my sword too. Alright, we done with the small talk? Got more important things to do. Bye. Mako energy exhibit. Okay, so we are gonna do this level another time. That is all for today. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, Courtness, for the gifted sub, as well as the your personal sub. I appreciate both of them.